Ooh. Ah, YouTube. Let's go see. No, what up? What up, Scooby? Just woke up, bro. I just woke up. Yeah, bro. So I just literally just woke up. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to see what's going on with the market right now. Give me a second. I'm logging into all my brokerage, bro. No, what up? What up, Scooby? Just woke up, bro. I just woke up. Yeah, bro. So I just literally just woke up. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to see what's going on with the market right now. Give me a second. I'm logging. Oh, all right. Let's go see. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So I think we just have a market shift structure that happened right now. As you can see right now, we have this 1 hour time frame that I'm seeing right now. We have buy side liquidity. Um, I think this is going to be in balance right here. I think this is where it's going to be traded at. If we don't hold support on this one, that's what I'm seeing right now so far. We hit the buy side already, liquidity. If you look at the higher time frame, we already hit it, but that was 589. Oh no. So 589 is where it needs to get hit because it did not get hit that. It did not hit that. Instead, it left a mark. So the whole reason why we're going back down is because of the new week opening gap. That's what it is called. As you can see right here, we have a opening gap right here. So most likely it's gonna go drill down to that one. But we have what you call that needs to get hit right here. It's the 589. I don't know if it's gonna hit that today. It's up for the market to decide. We will see around 9:35, like 9:45 and 10 o'clock. That's usually when it is gonna try to go back up. But right now we have a new opening gap. That's why. So this whole area right here, they're usually attracted to this. This is what you call a new opening gap right here. As you can see on ES, there also is a opening gap. It is gonna get attracted to that, so most likely it's gonna go back to that. So we have a breaker block set up. I think the probability of it going, I think it's possible. I think around 9:45 we're gonna go back up to this area to fill it in for people. And then if there's weakness to it, I'm probably gonna short it. So this is already a what you call an order block on the hourly candle. So as you can see right here, right now, this is an order block already. That makes sense. And then your entry would be around this area, which is 17,532. So you wait for a market structure shift around 10, and it's going to take out this sell side liquidity. So this is going to be a minus OB. So it's going to be a minus OB 1 hour fair value gap, right? I mean, yeah, minus OB bearish order block. All right, so we'll go into the next one. We also have a fair value gap right here that left. So what you could do is they might be targeting this, this, and this, the 945. So what you want to wait on is you want to wait on any market shift structure that's going to happen around 9:30 and 9:45. Or we just go down. If we go down, that's okay. There's always going to be a new framework later on. Also with ES, this is why I want to do ES too, because ES is in it's in sync with NQ, right? So we're gonna do ES. What you're seeing right now. I want to do weekly first, right? So on the weekly time frame, you can see right here, there is none, right, so far. So you need to know where it is gonna highly go. Let's go look at the monthly. Where is, no, there is something. ES is such a lie. Okay, so this is my framework for the weekly, right? For the monthly. So have we hit this important level? Once we hit this important level, which is 48.90, expect a reversal for ES. So around 48.86 or something like that. 48.91.75 for ES. That's what I'm waiting on. It hasn't hit that. When this thing, if it leaves that, that's usually something. That tells you something in there. All right. Same thing with Dow. All right, so that is why this breaker block might not work for it. So the 87 short is not gonna work, guys. I don't see it working. It has to touch the important level before you can short, which is 48.91.75. Once we touch that, that's why there's a double top. As you can see, there's a double top on top of it, which is 48.90.5. It's gonna bounce, bro. We touch it once. If we touch a fair value gap once, it's gonna more likely go back up on the second try, on the 5-minute. Just a heads up on that, Scooby. Especially it's 9:30. 9:30 is when the dumb money is gonna pour in. So obviously they're gonna push it up, and then they're gonna be like, okay, yeah, guys, keep buying it more because we're gonna start selling it to you guys. That's how it usually is. There's a reason why we left off this area, not pushing it up because they're waiting for it to go to 48.91. The reason why it's doing the same thing with the NQ because we want to touch this right here, which is 589 area, which is the buy side liquidity. You see what's happening? It's doing the same thing. I hope the shorts comes. I'm currently just waiting for it. I'm gonna continue waiting. I really want to have a confirmation. So 15-minute. Yeah. So on the 4 hour for dollar index, cool. All right. This is the area that I was talking to you about. This is like the 50% of it too. All right, so all right, so Dow is already making low. But it's a trick. Just kidding. It's a trick to go do this kind of like strategy. You see what's happening with Dow? Dow just barely touched it, and now it's pushing back up. This is why you want to wait till later. I want that important level to get touched. I don't want this area to be for me to have a high probable trade for it to actually go down. And then as you can see, this became invalidated, this breaker block. This is going to touch the important level, like I said. and you wait for market shift structure. I can't believe they trapped the shorts now, thinking that it's gonna go down to that new opening week gap. Holy cow! Damn, they trap you guys. Fucking hate this market sometimes. I want to see if this thing is gonna support it. Still have 15 minutes. Nope. It just got blown through. The smart money, the dumb money is getting poured into it. I was expecting it to just touch this buy side liquidity. So for me, I would wait for 48.91 to get touched first. Just a heads up, Scooby. Just wait for 48.91.75 to get touched. There we would see what could happen next, because there's still more liquidity up, which is 49.59. Do I still see it? Probably it might go today. If we see any like changes in the market. Yeah, so 48.91.75. See? So ES just did a buy side liquidity touch already. Like I said, 48.91. That's going to be an important level. That could have it could literally do anything what it wants. It's kind of crazy. Just wait patiently and you will see how it works. Not entering anything yet right now, guys. I'm still waiting for it. So I want to see on the Asian market to happen, probably like around this area. So yeah, so 0.5, like you see 0.5 right here, and 1 would be a good entry for a short. Right now there's no good entry. And then also an ES. Let's see, where is my thing at? Okay, so same thing, right? 1. So we just did a breaker block now setup right here. So more likely we're gonna probably touch 4900. So 1.5. That's pretty cool. Hate this. Glad I didn't enter on a short. Damn, this thing is lagging. NQ is lagging, bro. How are you lagging so bad? ICT, macro, Lex algo. Let's see what it would look like. Oh. All right, so 10. Watch for 10 o'clock. All right, so that invalidates this order block once it closes. And it might be a plus order block right here. Just touch the thing already, NQ. Why won't you touch this liquidity already? Holy cow. I don't understand. Yeah, so accumulation macro, this is not the area you want. So you wait for 950 to 10. I want to see what's 950 to 10 is going to look like. Just went back to the fair value gap on this. So with fair value gap still needs to get formed. Wait for the 5 minute to actually finish. And that's where we'll see where it wants to go. If it's a complete reversal, then it's a complete reversal. I am sitting on my hands right now. Very picky for this. All right, so check this out. Let's see if we'll violate this macro right here. Then this is where it's going to push up on NQ. This whole area. Is the market strip structure happening already for ES? If it violates it, the ES is going to follow it now. Got any question? Let me know. Right now, we're just waiting for the setup. We're sitting on our hand to see where it is going to take us. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Dude, what is wrong with NQ, bro? Why is it so weak? Now it's going to follow it now. Complete craziness. All right, now it's going to follow it through now. I want the next candle to close at least. Just broke through the accumulation macro. I hate this market sometimes. Instead of just like touching this area right here, would have been nice, man, for me to just like, okay, we touched that. But it's all good. It's all Gucci. All right, I'm gonna try to just go for this one right here. Then I'll just try to add a little bit more on this one. Might be a little bit too late, but it's okay. Just gonna be targeting all this area. No, I hate this. No, I'll close that. It's not ready yet. It's not ready. It's not primed to do it. We will wait for the macro to kick in. 0950 and 1010. Dale, we will now. Still looking strong. So yeah, guys, we just wait, bro. Just wait and let it sit around. Just watch where it wants to go. We still got rooms for it to go, so we'll continue to wait. Mm-mm. Let's paper trade this one. I want to paper trade this one right here for NQ. Then I'll be aiming for like this area, this one. This paper trade is to go long. This one is already fully supported right here. So let's go 8 only. Let's go 8 contracts. Just so 8. Just in case. This thing is gonna be dumb. This is why I hate it. Yeah, we'll just do a break-even trade right here. As long as we don't fall into this, once again, this accumulation. Because this thing is a manipulation already. What it just did, it did a manipulation. This would be a balanced price range for it. So it has to just get back up to around this right here. All right, so micro's about to start up. Yeah, it shouldn't go back here again. For some reason. With how strong ES is. Is it because of Tesla? Tesla with Elon Musk? That's probably why we're going down. Could be. If we are struggling here, I think I'm just gonna take it off. Just collapse it for a quick, that was a quick profit. Da, 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 da. This is pretty much a pre-trade, by the way, what I just did, because I'm waiting for the data to come more. Because like literally, it's like some reason Nasdaq and S&P is stronger, right? And Nasdaq itself is weaker. So that's the I feel like they just manipulated it to the downside. And we didn't even like touch the important level, which is 589, but ES touched that important level. What's going on? That's what is going on? You see S&P still going up? Holy cow. This thing is like lagging. It's lagging, guys. It's kind of crazy, right? It is lagging. It is completely lagging. Okay, so we got just pushing back up now. Hmm. Now we are up at that 48.97 area for ES, while NQ still lagging, which I don't understand. Dude, NQ is being dumb. I can't believe it. I'm just gonna take this off. This is not a good trade. This thing is not a good trade. Or it was. Or it was, guys. Dude, NQ is dumb right now. It's not doing whatever it needs to do, which is really really dumb. Can you believe it? Once we get a confirmation from it, then that would obviously. I can't believe it. Why are you lagging NQ? Why? But you see S&P already is like making something. Why is this thing still lagging? Dude, this is what you call the sick sister, right? If you looked into ICT lessons about the sick sister, right now NQ is sick. He needs some medicine. It needs some medicine, guys. And look at this. It's gonna reach for this buy side liquidity. That would be your confirmation, guys. It's gonna take out all this buy side liquidity, this and this right here. All of that. I just don't like the part that it's doing this. I hate it. It's supposed to already like just go up already. Instead we just started to just like do this kind of stuff. We're staggering. And then you can see Dow already hit the important level. except for NASDAQ. NASDAQ hasn't even hit the important level yet. Come on. What's wrong with it? I just don't understand. Now we just wait for it. All right, so 1.5 guys for this. Okay, so this is going to be the macro for it to do what he needs to do. ICT macro. Still waiting for it, man. This is like literally, it does not know. We are still struggling with it. That's the 1 hour. 4 hour. All right. So 4 hour. What is that? What the heck? Oh, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, we just waiting, guys. It's not there's not something that should not be going in and just like letting it, because right now there's a problem. NQ is lagging. It might be a trap if we short right now. And that's not what I'm liking. It's basically the trap that's gonna take place right now. Okay, so macro is about to get changed. And you get a confirmation after that. We want to see if it's going to be an expansion macro. Then we'll take a position for ES. That is 50%. If it is just a accumulation, then I'm not going to take it. So, all right, there it is, boys. There it is. Might have to play. So order flow just changed. All right. Hmm. Is that it? Are we done? Wow. I guess not. Oh my gosh. So dumb. I mean, it would be, but at the same time, it would not be a good short right now. Yeah, we're just sitting around, guys. This is not. Took a quick profit anyway with NQ because it's stalling. You already know what's gonna happen. We got the data already came in for 1 hour chart. Still stronger. Um, they're now just waiting. I am not taking anything yet so far. Oh my god, this is accumulation macro. This is not. Yep. Yeah. Distribution is the next phase for NQ. We just been accumulating. This right here, this is not. It's gonna be because we just did a manipulation to the downside. So obviously the next phase is distribution. We already got our data. Right now it's chopping now. We're gonna be chopping here. Because NQ and ES they're not aligned together. This is pretty much the six sister. It needs to touch the buy side liquidity first before we go up with NQ. Right now, just waiting, guys. It's pretty much just a waiting game now. Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna wait for the next one, which is the 1050. This one is accumulation, guys. 1050 and 1110. Right now, this is not an ideal to like to know where it is gonna go, because really, like literally right now, guys, basically NQ and ES, they're not aligned together, right? They're not aligned. If you were looking right here, right now, look. And then it left a double top. That's the thing I don't like about is it left on ES. It left a double top onto it again. And then look at the hourly chart for this area. It still hasn't like this one is, you know, bearish, and then this one is bullish. This thing will follow this up and take out this buy side. If it takes out this buy side, then more likely it's gonna be a high probable trade if we take out buy side liquidity. But if we don't, then that's totally fine. Because we already took out sell side already, right? What's the next phase? We already have touched this area right here as an area. I don't know what I'm explaining, but we already did. Hmm. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're gonna go down? What is the plan, boys? We violated this 50%, and I'm gonna try to go short for it then. Then I'll be aiming for the new opening wick gap. I want to wait for the candle to close. That's the thing I don't like about is basically is this thing like it's as you can see right now on the 15-minute, that wick on ES, As long as we can break through that 50% of that wick, we're gonna go down. I want a candle to close at least. If we close a candle at least, then we're valid, you know? It's a valid short. This wick is not what I'm liking. Right now we're just second guessing. All right, so we're piercing to this wick right here, so which is good. That's a good indication for us. All right, 48.92 needs to pierce first. Let me finish up this. I want to see this close first before I get in. Because I want if I were to get in, I'll you know what? Fuck it. I'll get in. I'm gonna be aiming for the sell side liquidity. It's just this one right here. Okay. You gotta give me a second. All right, guys. So right now the market is attracted to that opening gap. You guys can see this is the weekly opening gap. It's called the new week. How do you say it? Yeah, it's attracted to that opening gap. There's a this is the for the ES. The opening gap is 48.72 area. Oh snap! Oh, what the heck? I had an open position. Oh my gosh. Dude, I had an open position. I don't It was a buy order too. And I took a loss on that one. Oh my gosh, whatever. What was that all about? No, it was an open position for a buy. Oh my gosh. Took a loss on that, guys. Whatever. It sucks. Whatever. That was gay. All right, so there's a whole context to this. Why I took the short is because I'm aiming for the opening gap. As you can see, NQ already hit the opening gap, right? Opening gap. So more likely, we did the expansion already. So this is an expansion macro. So basically, what's gonna do is it's gonna pull back to the 50%, pushing the ES to the 50% or this opening gap at least. Or you could go aim for this one right here or this. And literally, since this thing right here is accumulation macro, more likely it's gonna go back to the range, right? It's gonna go back to the range. This is not a high probable trade for to go long or go short, right? And basically, what it is what I'm basing it on is basically the NQ's expansion macro. That's why I took this trade. If it's a loss, it's a loss, right? It's a scratch. But at the same time, we have a new opening gap that needs to get that's attracted to the buyers. We already did it with this one right here, correct? With NQ. So if once NQ goes back to this one right here, it's gonna push down NQ ES itself. So probably the take profit would be this area right here, and then this area right here. So third profit TP. If it doesn't hit, then it doesn't hit. So what you will want to do is take profit right here for 5, right? We'll do 5 right here, and then another 5 right here, right? 5 right here, and then another 5 right here, right? And as you can see, it just broke down, right? Now we want to go for the expansion macro, which is that 50%. This would be a good entry for uh for a long. I would want to get an entry right here instead of right here. That's pretty much the context of it. That's how I see it. So once NQ start to go back to the 50%, this thing start to go down. I might be wrong, but that's okay. I'm wrong. But that's pretty much what I'm seeing right now for it. This is accumulation macro right here. Accumulation macro usually goes back and forth. It's a range. See, it goes back up now. See, there's no double top. No, it'll just go back to the new opening gap, and then that's where we're gonna bounce. That's how it usually works for the new weekly opening gap. Because I would want to go long. If I go long on NQ here, this is where I would go long, which is it falls in perfectly in the new weekly opening gap. And then for NQ, I mean for ES, the same thing. I would want to go long right here. That's the whole reason why, you know, what I see. It's a context of how like the market works. I don't know. It's the thing, you know. Like that's how I see it. You know, that's how I'm picturing it right now. So it's gonna aim for either this one, or this one. But 50% of this level right here, right? There, people are like the whole narrative to this is basically it just happens falling into so there is so this one right here, right? You see this gap right here? So it's gonna go through that. It's gonna try to go back to that one because they see the people they see it. Okay, this is we need to fill that gap right there. So it's gonna fill in that gap. So what I would do is I would add in 5 more here if I can. It's just the whole context of it, like understanding like where it would want to go, more likely wants to go. Because I would be attracted as a buyer, I would see is basically I would be interested into 4872 as a buyer, right? As a new buyer. But we're already on the premium level. And then for NQ, the same thing, the same concept. I'm already attracted to this one. So see how it's reaching for that opening gap. I mean for this gap right here on the 5 minute time frame. Because this thing is an order block now. This became an order block right here. You see right here? This is an order block now. So once we confirm that this became a order block right here, we're more likely going to go down to the opening gap the next 15 minutes. So this one is we need a confirmation first here as an order block right here to actually function right. So once it breaks through 4881, we're more likely going to reach for all this sell side, and then this, and then this. So which is all the imbalances. All right, now we're just chopping. You know, the whole market itself is just chopping. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's all it usually is. You know, so for the expansion macro, usually it programs to hit either high or low. I want to see a dig in here for this gap. We're just trying to match the order flow. That's all what we're doing right now. Trying to match the order flow. You see how it's attracted to this one right here? It's attracted to the 84 area. Which one is much more stronger, the 5 minute or the weekly? If you were to look at the for the opening gap, right? The 5 minute, this could be a scratch right here or a bounce, and then that's usually what I'm seeing right now. I just want this to be. I want this to close already here, the next 15 minutes, on the 1 hour. I mean on the 15 minutes, yeah. And then that would validate this as a unicorn setup. This is what you call a unicorn setup. It's still a it's still attracted to this gap, by the way. So the 15 minutes is gonna tell you. And I think it should not violate this 50% of it too right here. This order block should not violate this now right here where I have my stop. It should not violate it. So yeah, that's the whole context to it that I'm seeing right now. The whole context to it is basically, all right, we want to push up a little bit more so that we can trap more uh longs, and then now the longs are going to be in the hole now. So 50% of this level right here should not be violated. That's how I see it. Because around, I think around like 14 to 15, I think that's where we're gonna do a little bit of a reversal for it to do. You see how it's extracted. So if it violates it, then this is invalid, and then we're just gonna be going up. You see how it is like so attracted to it now. Right? See? You see how he got swept? Right? You guys are seeing it? And then look at the context of it happening after that. So watch it like the context of, all right, we'll just focus on this one. Okay? So look. So he's got swept, right? So with like the whole thing about it is that's how it is. That's how the market is function, you know. And now we have a gap right here now. See? So now we want something. So it all falls in on the order block right here, right? So this thing should not violate it. It might a little bit, but at the same time, you know, that's how it's gonna work. It's gonna be a wrong trade. Right? So you want to put your stop loss right here, because once it violates it, then it's done. You know, it's not a good trade no more. Yeah, but okay, now the market needs to decide where it wants to go now. Do we want to go up or go down? So now it's gonna go up now. I think this is gonna it's gonna be going up now. Maybe. You just gotta respect it. So I'm gonna get stopped out on this. All right, so I got stopped out on that. So it's gonna take out this buy stop now. Since we already pushed through this right here one time couldn't get it down, we're more likely gonna take out this right here, which will happen. Or it could be a fake out. You see, that's what they do. The market does. But I would love to be long right here at this level. Well, it's lunchtime anyway, so lunchtime will tell us. Yeah, the thing is, JJ, it's basically, like the whole context of it is basically it touched the weekly opening gap for NQs. Macro for the expansion, which was around this area right here. And we're leaving so much like gaps and stuff. So that's the thing about it, is that we're leaving like gaps. You see this? There's a lot of gaps right here. Gaps right here, gaps right there, gaps right there. Same thing, like this is like the thing about this market is it hasn't like decided whether we want to cuz right now this is the stronger one rather than all the smaller time frame. So I would want this to be touched first before I go in and long. Because like what ICT is saying on the on his videos is like the market is usually attracted to the new weekly opening gap, right? That's what it's most likely. So this one right here is gonna get touched though. So we're probably gonna go for the 15 to, yeah, so my technical could be wrong, but at the same time, all of us are like speculator. That's the thing about it. I love how like on this accumulation macro for ES, it's like it's just going back and forth to the high, and then now it's gonna go back down. It's kind of crazy. So this is like not a high probable trade to like, okay, I'm gonna go long on it. Because it's just gonna be chopping. I might go long. I'm gonna go short on this. Let me see. One more time. See if the thing is valid. Probably it's gonna rally like the in the afternoons. I think it's gonna dump in the afternoon. Probably not now. That's what I see. That's what I see, guys. Probably in the afternoon. Yeah. So if this short is it doesn't work, it's totally fine. You know, it's totally fine. Get trapped. So we want to just match with the order flow with the narrative. That's all there is. You know. Yeah, but you gotta understand about the new opening gap, bro. The new week opening gap, right? There is a new opening gap right here. Look at this on the weekly. That's what you gotta understand is the new weekly opening gap to happen. So you see, same thing with this, right? We have a new opening gap right here, and right here. This is where it opened. This candle opened right here. See right here? That's where it opened. All right. Well, we'll go back to that. See this one right here? This right here is where it's attracted to. Hmm. This right here. So you want to go from right here to there, and then that. That's what you got to understand about it, right? That's how I picture it. As a trader, that's how I picture it. So right now we're reaching for that macro, right? For this would be a good long right here if we ever get to the 50% of it, right? So we want to see it go touch that 50%. I'm only basing on my analysis based on what I learned so far from ICT. Uh, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's totally fine. At least I followed the model. You know, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to follow the model, respecting it and stuff. You see how it just broke through that this area right here so easily. So like I said, first TP right there hit needs to hit this first TP. which is this discount array right here. And then more likely we're gonna go see it go down here now. All right, so that's how I see it, guys. That's how I internalize the information that I'm getting right now. Um, it's, but yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how I see my trades. But if you guys got any question, just let me know. It's there's a lot of, if I'm really waiting for this to touch this 50% at least. It's gonna suck if it doesn't. That would be bad. Like 50%, like 457 at least. That's all I asked you to do. Just touch this 457. 457, please. Touch it. You see how we're like struggling to get down? I'm gonna just do break even trades right here, you know, so that it's not a losing trade. But since I want to take it down right here, then that's what I'm trusting my model. Trusting the model. That's all there is. You take profit while you can. Nice, bro. That's good, man. I mean, you took a break even trade. This should not get violated. If this thing gets violated on the 1 minute time frame, then that sucks. This area right here. That would sucks if it did. That would sucks. Like this area right here, it should not get violated at least. I would wait, man. That's what I would usually do. I usually would just wait on some of the trades, and just literally just wait for the setup to like come through. And then look at this. What's going on again? Created another gap. People are just chasing this instead of just like letting it go down. Why wouldn't you let it go down? You know? Okay, so we got the what time is it? 12:15. So we still got time. This is just gonna be a scalp probably for me. If it doesn't support this idea for it to just go down instead. I'm not gonna get my hopes up on this. But yeah, probably in the afternoon session. I think it's gonna happen now. One more swip into this to the upside. We're going up. That's why it's just like holding the top. Yeah, I know, right? This is so dumb. Oh, so dumb. So right here, you see this is a fair value gap. So this is where you would be taking profit at. So if you were shorted it from here to there, should have took profit here. But I want to hold on to it for a little bit more because I'm greedy. Just kidding, not greedy. So now this became if this thing. So right here now, right? You guys can see right here. This one became a order block. Right, this area right here. Because we swept it to it. So as long as we don't violate this 50% level right here, I think we should be good to go for an upside move. This is pretty much a free trade, you know? That's how I see it. All right, so that was a pre-trade right there. So it doesn't want to go down yet. Now the next order block would be this one. I mean, the next fair value gap would be this one right here. Yeah, it's probably going to be in the kill zone for 1400. That's where we're going. Yeah, for NQ, the same thing. Yeah, this is crazy. We're so choppy. The market is so choppy. Did not. This is choppiness right here. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to wait. We have a we have this area right here. What is the context? So it's still bearish. 1 hour still bearish. Okay. See how we just went back to the accumulation again? This thing just needs to go down, bro. So the market could trend already. Why has it been doing that? You know. Damn, so choppy, dude. Oh my gosh. Complete choppiness. Which one is that? Ghost Machine. What time frame is it? 1 minute? We already took that equal high. This one is we haven't took it out yet. Bro, we're just accumulating here. Here in this area right here for ES. That's why we have like a choppiness right here. This is the range right here. We're ranging. We're just ranging, guys. We are just ranging. Yeah, same here. I think I'm gonna be done trading this. It's not good. I don't like this action. You're either just gonna get stopped out or you're just gonna be stressing yourself. All right, so I'm done with this one account right here, this PA, whatever you call it. I was, I'm kind of mad because like literally I was already done for the day, and then I have to get back in the market again. Can you hear me now? Yeah. So like literally, I had an open order today, and like literally it was like 6 contract, and I was already in the losing trade, and as you can see right here in my position, and I was just waiting for it. Where is it? I'm kind of mad because I was only supposed to take like one trade right here. This one right here, guys. So I was just trying to make back the loss that I had. But other than that, guys, it went well. The trade. This one is funded, bro. PA is funded. Paid something like that. I don't know what it is. But yeah, this one is funded. So I'm done with this one. I'm not gonna trade it no more. I'm gonna trade it tomorrow. Right now we're just gonna learn. We're gonna just learn, about this market structure. What happens during when there's a new wick opening gap, and then that's pretty much it. Just learning. I'm done with the other one, with the life funded one. The life funded one was good. That one was a good profit already. I'm looking at my phone right now. So that one, I took the short for the live one right here, and then took it off here on the sell side, which was not really stressful of a trade right here, and then that's it. That's pretty much what I did. And then another one, I took another one right here, and so once it sweep to that one, I took another one right here, and then took profit here, and then that's pretty much it for the live one. But this one, it's whatever. It just went long, bro. You went long, JJ? Bro, you are trapping yourself, bro. If you went long right now. Like I said, just wait for NASDAQ to actually touch this one right here. So this is where you literally want to, you just want to wait for it to touch this area right here. Let's see, just see it if it's going to retest, right? And then that's where you could be aiming for the high. You can be aiming for the high, right? Because right now, if you look, so right here, this is what you could be aiming for, right? I'm telling you, man, this is the consolidation phase right here, the lunch time frame. ICT kill zone is when you want to be trading it. I just got lucky. That's all there is. And if you measure, are you trading NQ or ES? I am mad, man. Like literally, that was a dumb trade. Like, how do I have like an open order when I looked at it? It's like it's all closed, man. Like, I don't understand. How do you see if you had an open order? Man, this is so dumb. Bro, congrats, bro. Congratulations, homie. So proud of you. What what uh what average did you have, JJ? What was your average? Dude, the thing is, too, guys, I want to show you guys something. This whole range right here, this is like really important. I wanna get more like information on new week opening gap. So today I'm gonna be studying new week opening gap. That's what I'm gonna literally just study. Um, that's what I'm waiting on for. I'm telling you, bro, the market is attracted to this new weak opening gap. I'm telling you, this ES is attracted to it. When did this candle close? So the low of it is, I mean, the high, the close of it is 469, 4869.75. Okay, so 40. Oh no, this, where did I have it? Oops. We're gonna do good. This chat is gonna go do good. Sorry guys, I'm yeah, let's mark the new week opening gap. Low is 40, no, close is 4869.75. What? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we have accumulation, right? So on accumulation based on macro, usually the market, what it does is it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? On the expansion macro, once you get to 50%, usually it's gonna go back up to hit that uh wherever the stop is at, right? So for example, like we're on a bearish. If you look at all the higher time frame, it's looking bearish. It hit that 50% again. It's gonna keep getting that sell stop area, the sell stop area. If it's bearish, right? On that's on either expansion or accumulation, right? So same thing with NQ. NQ is already having an expansion phase, right? So what I would do is either I go for this one, all this sell stop. That's why I was just holding my position and just keep re-adding some of my position so I could get like a good average. But right now we're just this is a range right here. I don't know how to play range. I'm not really good at playing range. I would have played this one right here. This would have been good. But it is attracted to this new week opening gap. We're gonna go back and forth for the week for this one, this area. If we don't fill this in today, probably tomorrow we're gonna fill it in. Dude, I'm just glad I'm done trading. I'm just glad I'm done trading right now. Let's talk whatever you guys want to talk about. People will see this as a setup right here to go long or short. And then they're gonna get trapped once again. But there's a double bottom. Double bottom on ES on the 15-minute. More likely we're gonna take that out. And it's a breaker block. You know, if your analysis supports everything, all that stuff to take it all the way down, you can probably just take a position right here. Right? We already got, but you would be holding it. And you'd be taking it right here. If it supports the idea. And then what I would do, let's go see a higher time frame. So he still hasn't violated this order block, this bearish order block right here, right? And then that's pretty much what you're gonna do for it. All right. So as long as this thing doesn't violate this order block right here, this, and instead it pushed up, then we're good for this to go to this new week opening gap. So this is like a one-to-one trade, basically. We already hit buy side liquidity already, guys. So if we hit, so we, the whole context to this is we hit buy side liquidity already, which is 548.91. Now we had to change the market structure, correct? We have a new week opening gap right here, correct? So that checks everything out for it to go short. We have a bearish order block on that 1 hour time frame. Check. Now what we want to do is we want to enter on a fair value gap on the 5-minute time frame, which it doesn't offer. So the only thing that we can rely on is basically the order block. Maybe on the lower time frame, but I usually use 3-minute time frame. Right? So that checks out, it checks out all the time that I'm seeing right now. So there's no, the only time you could have probably take a short would have been probably on the top right here, but most of the time it keeps going up. So this one probably on the 1-minute time frame would have been a good entry, which is right here, this order block right here. This would have been a good entry. And then yeah, so this pretty much what I'm doing. Yeah, so this would have been a good entry, you know, if you wanna, and then you can just break even once you get to this area right here. So I'll put my stop right here. This one is good stop to like probably not gonna get hit. Yeah, that supports it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing for me. That's what I'm seeing right now. I really want it to like push down. Let it push down a little bit more. You see how NQ is the data you want. This is a really nice data. I really like this. This this locks algo. It reminds me where was the range at from the expansion from the macro time. That's why I'm using it. And then we have a breaker block. So the context is already aligning to it. So time is the macro? 13. Yeah, probably tomorrow. 12, 11:50. What time is it? 13:10 and 13:40. And then 15:45. Yeah, what do you guys think? What are your biases right now? Would you short it and would you long it? We're playing the range. I don't know how to play the range. Do you guys see BTC? Who's trading Bitcoin? Do, 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 do. Let's go. Done trading for today. We are good to go. Yeah, I wouldn't want to take this thing higher. Oh my gosh. I really can't wait. Who's going snowboarding? Anybody went snowboarding yet? Has anybody went snowboarding yet in this chat? Who has went to snowboarding? Anybody? If you guys are looking to go snowboarding, I highly recommend you guys go check out some of the spot in Japan. Just a heads up. This is like one of my favorite places to go snowboarding, guys. Uh, I only paid like for the day. It was it was really nice. I really like it. Oh man, let me see. Let me fix it up. So yeah, so look at this, guys. 2 years ago, when there was COVID and stuff, everything was so empty. Like literally, there was nobody. There was not a lot of people. Dude, look at all the ramps they have, guys. Oh my god. 54. It was only like 30 dollars to for a day pass. I'm usually the first one there every time I go snowboarding, which is cool, you know. And yeah, only for $39. Only $39 for a day pass. Dude, look at that. Look how beautiful this area is. This is like the hidden gem because you know why? This is where all the Olympic people they train. This area right here, this is where all the like they train to like because they have a half pipe. Like I've seen like really good like just kids. They're only kids and stuff. They were like only like what like 14 to 15 and they're doing like 360 all that stuff. Like if you go to the ramp. Oh, where is it? Look at this. Look at the powder. Look at the powder, guys. Look how beautiful is the powder. Look how beautiful. Oh my god. Can you guys believe it? L- Oh, I miss it. I was there for 3 years, guys, by the way, in Japan. I was there for 3 years. Bro, we just have to understand about the ICT concept and the whole narrative of the market is. That's all there is, you know, like making money and stuff. Dude, definitely like I can't believe like the channel is growing. I'm really thankful for you guys to the people that's actually watching right now. They're seeing some of the stuff that I want to build like a community where we all share ideas and like what's going on with the market and stuff. Because sometimes you know I'm not perfect. You know I don't know what could happen with the market. All I'm basing it on is like what I learned so far. The ICT kill zone, all that stuff. That's what I'm just basing it on. Dude, the powder is so crazy. Look at this. So how does he do this? You know, it's already all measured. That's why ICT is the goat, man. The goat of all things, dude. That's literally my go-to, man. Like, how does he know like that is like where it is gonna usually? Like, he already knows the levels of like where to put his stops. That's what I'm trying to perfect on. It's like my dude. I'm really thankful, guys. Like the channel is growing. Do you guys haven't checked out my Instagram? Dude, you know what's crazy too, guys? If you guys look at my shorts, if you guys look at my shorts, right? If you guys look at my shorts, when I made this video for where is that? This one? Guess who commented, guys? Guess who commented this look at this, guys. Dude, the goat actually commented on my dude, look at this. The goat actually commented my video that I posted. That was like a week, like 2 weeks ago, and it was during New Year's too, when he commented it. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, man? Hey, you know what's funny? I'm wearing the same clothes right now. I'm, I'm wearing the same clothes. I'm wearing the same clothes. I'm wearing wearing the same clothes. But yeah, guys. What else do you guys want to talk about? Oh yeah, also the food in Japan is cheaper than over here. Dude, he's what do you call it? Yeah, like I said, yeah, the food here in Japan is cheaper, by the way. I mean, in Japan it's cheap. I think I'm going to take the profit here. Yeah, I'm taking profit here. I'm not liking this. With NQ. I thought it was going to be a speed down to the down move. Yeah, so the whole reason I thought it was going to be a speed going down, but it wasn't. You see how it like we bounce? Like literally you got to get a couple of points from right here. So this 50% macro, you could have took a position here and then take your profit here. Easy as that. Because the algorithms, they seek for liquidity. This one right here. So you're only risking a little bit, and then your targeted would have been. This is like a one-to-one kind of like trade for you, and you would have been, you would have took your profit right here. Easy as that. I'm not. The whole reason is I'm not. I took out my position is because we hit this. The the thing was I was expecting it to just like just have a speed to just go down, but it did not. So that's the whole reason why I just took it off. You see why we're just it's gonna go up and down the whole range from this area. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. Um, how ICT does his precision and all that stuff. This is like a high probable trade too, right here, guys. You guys are not too greedy and just aiming for like long, like little bit of points. You know, just taking out this high right here. So you could have went long right here, 57 to 74. That would have been a 20-point move. You know, it's so you could have go three contracts or one. That's a $375 area. 375. But yeah, I'm done trading. I'm done trading. I don't want to overtrade. I overtraded today. My goal for this year is not to overtrade. Like all I want to take as for my trade. So if the first trade was a loss, right? I'm gonna try another one and then try to make it back. So this one right here, guys, this is a funded one. This is a funded one. This one is done. I only need to make 30%, which I'm over. I don't know if they're gonna count this as a winning day. I don't know, but I'm done with this one. I'm not trading it. I over traded was because I had an open position while I was at school, dropping out my kid. So I took a loss on that one. If you look at the performance, right? I was already in profit, right? I was already done for this account, and I took a loss because I had an open position, and I had to take that loss. And then now I had to. What I did was I basically waited for the setup, loaded in some contracts, and that's pretty much it. What time he will be live? Oh, he's gonna talk about. I think he's gonna be talking about the Robins Cup. So now we have the macro time, right? You guys can see for 1:10 p.m. and then 1:40. The 10-second trade, dude. I'm not. I am. I have to be like really precise with like the 10-second trade. If my head is like perfectly working and all that stuff, I would like for example, I took this trade, a quick trade from last night, the Sunday. I'm gonna show you guys. Where is it? This was when it opened, right? Okay, so when it opened, I just want to show you guys. This is a trade. I was using my phone, right? This is when I was really precise. My head was like on the right track for it. So plus OB on the 5 minute time frame. So now I can move it because this thing is already balance right here. This area right here is already balanced, so this thing is not gonna get violated, right? And then took it out of here, and then took out more here. This was my trade from yesterday, and then the market ran up like 100 points. But if you guys can see, I had like 6 contract. That's what I was trying to do for just the high frequency trading and all that stuff. And then I did another one yesterday too. I'll show you guys another one. All right, so we'll do another one. This one right here. So this one, right? So this one, I was just only aiming for the buy side liquidity, which is this area right here, because that's where it bounced off. Because once we touch this fair value gap one more time, we're more likely gonna go up again. So you guys can see right there, it's gonna get hit. To the fair value gap. And I moved my stop already right there. Because I was only aiming for the buy side liquidity. So successful trade on that one. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I could see with just using ICT concept. But not like this. This one is a no-go for me. Because I think this one is respecting the higher time frame. So once we close this area right here, as long as we close on the 4 hour, like one more hour, and we close below that, then more likely they're going to be aiming for this area. But yeah, guys, we're just playing range right now. Which no way, you did not went short. That was yesterday, right, Bray? That was yesterday, right? I That's why you need data to like to make your decision. And then another scratch trade that I did was this one right here. I want to show you guys something. Would be this one right here. This one right here. So this one right here, this was a scratch because I was hoping for it to just go down right here. Right? I'm glad I did. So you can see right there, it was like, it doesn't want to go down to this area. This was yesterday. Because I thought it was going to form a unicorn setup, but it didn't. And then right there is when it started. This macro right here, this was very important right here. Right now, I don't have a clear understanding on the 110 and 140 macro. I still don't have a clear understanding into it, but I wanna be able to, like, later on. I've been studying the concept for the macro. Now I'm focusing on macro Because macro is like where the market will gravitate to. Yeah, I also do that too. Like I also record myself. That's why I started just like streaming to for you guys to see, because I'm collecting data and like for myself. I'm not doing this because I'm trying to get subscriber, all that stuff. If people watch, that's really cool. But I'm just collecting data because I'm still a new trader. I've been trading for 6 months. I started trading futures July, so I'm on my 6 month period now. And then I started learning ICT like 2 months ago. Like I started like the end of December when I no, not the end of December. November. The end of November is when I started his concept, and I'm glad I learned it. I'm happy that I did. It's really cool that he was giving it for away for free. Um, you know, Instead of relying on indicators like SMA, RSI, all that stuff. Yo, G, appreciate it, man. Thanks for having the stream. You're welcome, man. I'm really thankful for you guys to actually stop by, and you guys are checking out my stream. You guys are like the best. But if I grew big, man, that's gonna be crazy. if I gr- if the stream grows, that's crazy, guys. That's gonna be crazy because like literally, I was not expecting it. To for the stream to like go like that. I was only just trying to record my data because now I'm testing out ICT's concept of what I'm seeing, just doing it, just paper trading and stuff, but also trying to pass like funded accounts. That's how I was able to pass like 4 accounts of Apex account, but the other two I blown it. I blown it because like literally I didn't know about the trailing threshold, so that thing got me. But now on the other one, I'm just being careful with it. All I'm trading is just one contract, and that's pretty much it. I'm just trading one contract, and I'm done for it. But yeah, I was able to pass all four funded accounts in one day because I was waiting for all the setup. Pretty much the game into this is just you're just waiting. People get in the market without knowing how the structure is, and they get in it, and out of nowhere they get burned. And that's some of the thing that I have to work on too. Sometimes I'm impulsive with some of the trades that I take, and like literally that's how I can blew my account. As you can see right now, right? Like what I said about like NQ, now it's gonna reach for that sell side liquidity. Since if you look at the higher in the context of it, this right here is a unicorn model. If we break through this area right here, And then if you look at the higher time frame, how many candles have we um, created for this expansion? 3 candles, right? We already created 3 candles. There's what you call the 3 candle theory by Arjo. If you guys haven't checked out Arjo's channel, recommend you guys check it out because he talks about the 3 candle pattern. Arjo. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, recommend you guys go check it out because like he has a lot of like information about fair value gaps. The fair value gaps is crazy. The fair value gaps and also the 3 candle theory. Dude, recommend you guys check this out. Go to episode 1 and then episode 4. Go to that one, right? And he'll talk about fair value gaps, the 3 candle theory, the 3 candlestick theory, all that stuff, and then the relative theory, and then also the practical quarterly shifts. So as you can see right now, right on the 4-hour time frame, we are struggling to break out to the upside. Correct. If we look at the context of it, we already did a 3 candle pattern right here. So now we have what you call a gap right here that needs to get filled. Correct. Since we're struggling to go back up, then obviously we want to gravitate to this one before we push to the upside. The trailing stop? No, I don't, dude. I just trust I just you know me, man. I just trust the context of it. I'm respecting the stop that I have. Not because of me trying to like, okay, this is what it needs to do and all that stuff. But I'm respecting the stop. That's the whole point of this whole thing is you have to respect your stops. I am not trailing it because I wanted to, because that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. As you can see, we reached for this fair value gap for NQ. Now we're gonna be creating more candles around this area. But if we break down, we're gonna be aiming for this fair value gap right here. Uh, Like for me, I just because how are you gonna be a profitable trader if you don't respect your stop? You know, people they trail and then they overtrade, and you ended up like, okay, where is the market gonna go? All that stuff, and that's the whole thing about it. That my thing about like what I should be taking as a trader. So I'm respecting my stop. So if I take a position here, right, because I see this a fair value gap, this area we're going down, and to change the market structure, I'll put my stop right here. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be aiming for something like, okay, I need to trail my stops, all that stuff. No, I respected the rule, man. That's pretty much what I did. And you can see right here on the accumulation macro on this area, like I said, we're playing with the range. So more likely we're gonna go to this area. How do you do that, Bray? I don't I don't have information on the latency. I have to look it up later. So you can see right now, right? This thing is probably gonna go over here again. So this probably is gonna be a what you call at an expansion. This one right here around 110 to 140. This is gonna be called this. I think this is gonna be expansion uh macro, and then so literally I would take my my position around this area. And then you're going to be aiming for this, or you can be aiming for the sell side liquidity, which is this area. There you go, guys. The trade is working perfectly. I just took off my position. I don't know why I did, but I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty satisfied. You see? Look at this. All right. So you see what's happening on the accumulation macro? We go back and forth, back and forth. Hey, are you taking it down to 48.72, Scooby? Scooby, are you gonna take it down to 48.72? Yeah, freaking Scooby, man. Scooby is a beast too, man. When it comes to trading, dude is 74. Dude, you know what's crazy, Scooby? I freaking had a order sitting. I had an order sitting, dude. But I'm good. I'm already made my profit. And there we go, guys. That's it. We're done. Who went long? Tell me who went long on this trade. Tell me, guys. How many times do I have to like the people that went long on this? You guys got trapped. Yeah, I made profit already. As you can see, I made it back because literally the open position, you know, got me. So I'm already pretty good with this one. All I need to make is $1,500, and then that's pretty much it. Mm-hmm. Once you start trading and see you will quit. Oh my god, look at that, guys. What did I say? What did I say about that is going to go back to that opening gap? I I already said the context. We're going down. Let's just hit that already. I want to this thing needs to just finish up. Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't. I would literally just take it down. Like I would just finish my trade around this area. This is what I would finish my trade if I were to you know, trade and stuff. But this setup is called manipulation to the upside. So you got accumulation happening right here. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It's called power of three. But congrats to the people that made profit out of this. So happy for you guys. We all made profit today. So yeah, stick around in the channel because we're all gonna be learning ICT. What's up, SNL partners? What's up? What are you thankful for? I'm just applying. I'm just applying the trade plan. That'd be cool. You're up. How much are you up by, dude? Just crazy. Glad you're making money, man. Glad you're making money. So happy for you. Which one did you trade? Did you trade NQ or ES? Mm-hmm. Were you short or long? Mm, nice, nice, bro. What was your average? No market ship. Yeah, nice, nice. To four deviation. Nice, nice, bro. We're gonna go reach for that. Like I said, we're gonna be reaching for that new week opening gap. Like I said, the market is interested into that. So I want to see this right here. Basically, I want to see a breakdown. Right now, they're trapping. They're trapping more longs. Or we can go back up to the OB and then break down later on. That's what could happen. But yeah, guys. So the three candle theory is a really it will tell you the context of the market. I'll give you guys an example. By the way, as you can see right here, if you look at the three candle theory right here, we are biasing, right? So on the 4 hour candle, we had 1, 2, 3, right? We created a fair value gap right here. This is the fair price for it, right? So this is the fair price. So what you could be targeting, basically, is you can be targeting this once it bounces up on that fair value gap. You can be targeting this buy side liquidity, this buy side liquidity, or this one right here. What time did it happen? It happened at around 1400, right? So that's what you could be targeting for this once it hits that. Because more likely it's not gonna go back up there, but on the third try, it's gonna do it. So right here, it tried to do it again. This area right here, it didn't. Failed that, but we failed to push it up all the way up. And then we did that again on the 1, 2, and 3, the third try. Now it breaks through this fair value gap. So like the whole narrative of like the market, you need to understand the whole context of it on the higher time frame. And that's how would usually look my bias for today. For example, for me, I was still bearish for the day, right? Because we already did expanded three candles theory. What I would be expecting is right here, or it could be the sell side liquidity, all that stuff right here, or the new opening gap. That would be my target, or wherever is the we created that sell side liquidity at. If you're too big on the position, but on the three candle theory, basically what it does is it will tell you the bias of the market on the 4-hour time frame, right? This thing right here, it tells us that we're more likely going to go up, but we need a fair price for it to go up. We already failed to make it to go up here because we have what you call the fair value gap, right? Right here, we have a bearish fair value gap. This bearish fair value gap, once it touch one more time, we're going to break through that, and we're going to be aiming for the sell side liquidity right here, right? So see how the market aimed for that sell side liquidity right here? It did. And then it tried to aim more, but it failed to go up. So now, like I said, this is what you call manipulation, right? Manipulated, right? So manipulation here, pushing it all the way up. Now you could be taking a short right here. And then that happened right here because we had CPI. There was a CPI news. And so we ended up just going down. Like knowing where the levels, where the market will bounce is where you're usually want to take your profit. But if you're too greedy, then that's where everything is going to stop working. Get the crumbs from the market. That's all you need. 5 points or like 5 handles, all that stuff. You're good to go. You're profitable. Another one, too, guys. I want to show you guys, right? Change the market structure right here. This indicates to us that we want to go a little bit down, down to where it needs to be right here. This is the change of market structure right here that we want to be aiming for this area. So like what you could be aiming for example, right? For 5-minute time frame, that we know this is already a right here. This is already an order block right here, right? So you want to get filled, and it fills in that time frame, the 950 and the 1010. What you could be aiming for basically is you take a short right here, right? Expecting it to go break down because we already took out the buy side liquidity from the previous last year, or last year. It was last year. And what you could be doing is you could be aiming for this sell side liquidity, right? And then you see the market try to push back up now once it hits, because that's important. Now that's when the market is going to come decide, okay, do we want to go up or down? No, right? So this candle right here, it tried to make buyers thinking buyers is going to go. Look, it pushed down more. And now your target has already been hit right here. Same thing when you look at higher time frame, maybe you're a swing trader, and you want to push it, you want to take it all the way down here. The whole concept of it is, how do we trick the dumb money, which is the retailer like us, into like getting the liquidity that we needed. That's the whole context of it. But once the program starts, the buy and the sell. Usually that's where the smart money is going to start taking position, manipulating the market to get buyers into buying it or sellers into shorting it. And that's how you're going to get burned as a trader. See, you could be aiming for this sell side right here, all this right here. There's a lot of like plays that you can be making. As long as you know the market structure, then you should be good to go. Right now, I'm still learning about the whole concept of it. I'm on my second month of learning ICT. And I've been studying nonstop. Like after this trade, like after this stream is over, I'm going back to studying again. I'm gonna need all the resources I need. A lot of people think this is it right here, right here. Do you guys see it? Like this is this is the bottom of it. Watch is gonna go down. Yo, what's up, Primo? Yeah, we're good, man. Everything's good so far. Everybody made profit. You did good. Right now, we're just watching. We're on the sidelines just to see where the market is gonna take. But I'm still biased on it going to that new week opening gap. Yeah. Did you make money, Primo? You make money? No, we're going down, bro. Those are what you call they're trapping it, man. They're trapping the longs. They're about to trap the longs. Congrats, bro. Did you short or long? Which one did you play? Did you play the Judas swing or Oh man, this is another accumulation macro. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is another accumulation macro. Which one is the other one for NQ? Yeah, accumulation macro for NQ. I think this is it. I think this is what time was that happen? 13:30. Okay, so 13:30 is when they start to seek for liquidity. Oh, we still have a double top here. Yeah, there's a double top. I think the market is gonna see for this one. That would yeah, and then that's where the order block is at. That makes sense. And then what about this? Yeah, volume is coming in already. Let's see if I can get filled on this one. Where's the 50% of it? 50%. That would be 50%. So around this area right here. Then take profit here. Took out that. So this one is the one we need to take out. The kill zone. I think kill zone is when it's gonna do it. The kill zone time frame is when we're gonna reach for this. We already got our macro ready. I want to see how we would. Hey guys, just a heads up. This is not a real trade. All right. This is a simulation. I'm paper trading. I'm practicing. See, it takes out that. It's gonna take out that. This right here. Unless this whole thing would be like that was the manipulation. That's it, guys. I need you see something. It's really important. All right, so okay, so this is what Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, that's 2 deviation. Perfect. Come on, push up more. Just take this. Come on, don't tell me it's over. No, it's gonna push up more. Take this order already. 48.86. Should just take it out, man. Just not this order block. What is wrong with this? I'm not chasing this. I'll have my orders there. If it doesn't get triggered, it doesn't get triggered. That's fine. Dude, the double top got taken. I might just be aiming for this one. Or should I aim for that? Hmm. Oh, I'll just aim for this. This one is good. Ah, I still think that it's gonna go reach for that all those stop right now. And you guys can see right now all the buy stop right here that was created. That's gonna get breach. We still have time. So that's the whole reason. I still think that. Let's go see what the 15-minute looks like. Dude, this is like complete choppiness, man. Damn, that's crazy. Look at this. I don't like this price action. With this, what is wrong with this? The cleaner one is NQ. NQ is way cleaner than ES. Right? It's way cleaner. You see what I'm talking about the accumulation macro? That's why it's so choppy playing ES compared to NQ. NQ, for example, was pretty good. You know, like this one right here, we got this one, boom, did the same thing. You can see again, we hit that 50% on the macro. We did it again. We touched that area. It's crazy. This is like high frequency trading. Go 15 loaded. Loaded your even if I try it right now, let me see. I want to try it. I want to try it if it works. Then we'll just target this one right here. You would have to put your stop right here though, because of that fair value gap. Dude, I'm testing out this one, if it's gonna work or not. Or we already did it so many times. Like 1, 2. I don't think it's gonna do it now. Just testing the strategy if it's gonna work or not. Where was the expansion? Which one? I'm testing out this strategy. I'm not trying to. I'm collecting data on this one. Oh, it's this one right here. 84. Just paper trading, NQ. I'm testing out this area. Not trying to make. Oh, trying to collect some stuff. What could happen around this area right here? Still falling in the scale zone. Still have. I don't see this thing to be a loser trade. Probably is a loser trade. We don't know. I want to see on this 5 minute. 5 minute. It gets tapped again. Let's see if we can add 15 more here. Lose more money. Ooh. No, this should be not get violated right here. Oh man, why? Why did you not do it for me? We still got time. Time is the main thing. Let's go touch it. Give me that. Give me that. Oh. All right, guys. What do you guys think that's gonna happen? What do you guys think is gonna happen? This is just simulation. Just a heads up. It's not real. I'm testing out something. I want to see if it really does support the bias. The reason why we hit this thing right here, if we don't pierce through this opening gap, this gap right here, because we already touched this many times, twice already. Du-du-du-du. You see how we're like attracted to the this.
Open it. My mommy and I'm doing this. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Huh? So hard.
Okay, there. Okay, there. Okay, there. So you can make a video out of it, by the way. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for it. How do you use this? Hold on. Let me fix it. Then we'll go do it like this. Okay, so you can switch it to pictures. So you're gonna go like this. Yeah, right there. Go outside now. Come on. That is working. Come on, go. No, stop playing with the button. Yeah, sorry guys. I was doing some stuff. Doing some stuff. Dut-dut-dut. It's 1500. And we're done on that one. This is oh crap. Didn't get filled on this one. Yeah, geez, whatever. Oh. I was hoping to get filled right here. I might be able to add 30. Let's time it. Let's time it. Oh, I'm trying to time this. All right. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. This should not violate it. Dirty. They will aim for this one right here. Okay, that was the best up trade. uh no, it's gonna go up. I think it's gonna go up. I was trying to. I was trying to do something. It'll take out all this buy stop. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Which one? Which one did I call? I was trying to like I was trying to aim, I was trying to like time it and stuff. I couldn't time it. Well, other than that, I was long. I don't know why I changed my bias. I hate changing my bias, guys. Now we're gonna be aiming for this bias on liquidity. And then this one right here. That was funny. Yeah, we're gonna be aiming for this buy side liquidity right here. That's good, man. I'm telling you, they're trapping longs. That's what it is. They're doing it right now. But I think it's already done. That's the thing. I think it's already done or not. That's one of the if you look at the higher time frame. I was trying to time this one right here. Basically. Right? I was trying to time this because we already for NQ we already touched this area right here. So more likely we're gonna go up. That's the whole reason why I wanted to go long in here. But I don't know why I changed bias and stuff. So now since this fair value gap right here for the 5 minute, that's not valid no more. So you see how many times we touched it, right? Now they're gonna be aiming for this buy stop right here. Man, that sucks. You see all of it right here. Even the breaker blocks is already saying this is already the premium. This is the discount already. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out where I would, like for example, like this one right here, right? Okay, so we're gonna see if we can go long right here. So we went long on this breaker block, like I said. Then I'm gonna be aiming for this. So now it's going to this area right here for the fair value gap. That would be a good entry. And then your stop would be this area right here. I know, I'm just practicing. I'm not like trying to like execute. Once it hits first TP or second TP, I'm break even. Yeah. See now how the market is aiming for that buy stop now. Once we break through this fair value gap, this is inverse fair value gap. So what you can do, right? Basically yellow this up. Oops. Put yellow on it, or that would be great right here. All right, so this is gonna be IFPG. You know, IFPG. So what you could be doing now is be aiming for this right here. Take out your 15 here. Take the rest right here off. Yeah, if you guys got any question, let me know, man. Like, we're all practicing here. I'm practicing too right now. I'm practicing ICT stuff. Being lazy. Whew. Just chill up. Look at this guy. I'm just chilling. I'm just kidding. uh, but yeah. Dude, this is gonna be funny because now what people are seeing now, this is a bull flag right here. There's a bull flag. That's what people are seeing. Right? Keep working. We plan, we plan. That's all there is to it. Keep on planning, and then until you get it, you're gonna make profit in the market. Yeah, so this whole area right here should not be. A bunch of wicks on NQ. It's the only thing. That's the only reason. Because we already break down already on the Warren hourly, getting this right here. So even if you look at the, where is it? This one. If you look in here, guys, this is it right here. If you measure this from the top to bottom, right, from top to bottom, you can see we are already on that 2.5 deviation and 3 deviation, right? So what's the next move that if the market wants to do now? He wants to go up. New context to this market now, which is going long. I should have just stick with that thing that I was expecting it to do, but I guess not. This might not be a proper entry and stuff. So you guys can see right now, where I projected it at was at 3.5 deviation, where NQ already did its move already. Want to show you guys. So right here, 2.5 deviation, 3.3 deviation already. Projection to here, there. Well, now we're seeing like a bunch of wicks, right? Wicks, 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 wicks. 1 hour time frame. Wicks, wicks. Same thing, wicks. All this right here is wicks. 4 hour, wicks again. Now this is all for the frequency trader, the high frequency traders, to take profit. And then that's it. I think all my trades are lucky. All my trades are lucky, guys. They're all lucky, you know. Now people are gonna see this as a Volplag. You see this? You see? Now you got breakout traders that's gonna pump the price up. That's waiting for it to break out, you know, and then they're gonna be taking profit here, all that stuff. It's probably gonna happen like 30 minutes and 15 minutes. For this one right here. No, timing is like when you have all the preparation and all that stuff, and you patiently wait, and all that stuff. You're gonna be profitable. It's not luck, dude. It's basically based on probabilities, and that's what it is in the market. Is probabilities, right? In order to be profitable, you need a high probability setup. So like a lot of good traders, they would be all this right here, the dip buyers, they're gonna be taking, you know, they're gonna be buying here. And you got people, you know, like the retailer traders that don't know what's happening and all that stuff. They start to you know, take off their position around this area. Now they're gonna miss out on a move. They're gonna miss out, you know, because because that's how it usually is. Right? So right? So fair value gap. Fair value gap, boys. So what you can do, like, right, you can put your stop right here, like what we plan to do. Because it's in here. This basically is an order block right here. This whole area right here. And then now they're gonna inverse this thing. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a trader that don't know how to play this game. Just a trader, you know, a trader, right? We are all just trading it up. Everybody is. You see what's happening? You guys are seeing it? The data, right? You see this? You see? It's getting, now you got the breakout traders pumping it all up, right? This is all luck, guys. This is not based on technical analysis. So what you do now, break even now on this trade. That's it. Now you got a free trade, right? Same thing, same process, break even trades. That is what you call the narrative of the market. And it's a scam. So now then, we already created that, right? They're going to be reaching for this right here. This area. Like I said, this is, the trades that I take are based on what I learned. That's it. That's it, guys. What I'm seeing, I'm picturing it. I'm picturing it in my head. Like I'm picturing it. Okay, so what happened on the higher time frame? Well, I'm looking at the higher time frame. We had what you call this wick right here on the 4-hour time frame. What is the hour? What is this right here? What is the deviation between this area right here to this area right here? 2.5 deviation, right? 3.3 deviation. Everybody's taking profit at 3 deviation and 2.5 deviation. Okay. Now you got the new opening gap that we got traded back into. So what's the next thing? We already sold a lot, right? We sold. The next thing you need to do is you need to bring the price up again. And now the market is going to take that. And as you can see, We're done. We're finished with a trade. That's it. Right? So that's the whole context of it. It could be aiming for this right here, this, all of that stuff. But I'm only aiming for this one right here. That's all there is. I don't need to, you know, get too greedy because the time already is 15:30. I don't know what could happen, but that's the next thing that we want to know. Right? So that's pretty much the whole strategy of it. The whole concept of it. It has to align to the narrative of the market, right? What have you been doing for the past few days? I mean, past uh few hours. We've been selling. So now it needs to recover back into where it needs to, which is right here. So this is where the swing trader, they're gonna take their short position around this area. This area right here. This is where they're gonna take their short position. Or the next couple of days, they're gonna get pushed up because we left something here, very important one, which is this buy side liquidity, which is 17,589. That's a sign. There's a sign on that one. That's that's a what do you call it? How do you say it? It's I forgot what it is. What's the word? I forgot what I was about to say, but we left this out. So probably what I'm seeing right now is, like the next couple of hours or so, like we can probably just form a little bit more here, touch this area, and then do a breakout to keep rebalancing. That's what I'm seeing. Other than that, it was a good trade. I'm already happy with the trade we did today. Everything was successful. I was testing out some strategy, and like I called it, right? Perfect. And why do you think I took profit there? Because I don't want to hold on to it no more. I don't want to hold on to it. Especially if you're going with size, all you're aiming for is 20 to 30 points. So if you look and calculate this, you're going in size, right? Go 15 contracts, and you're only aiming for what? 75 ticks or 100 ticks, right? So 20 points for 100 ticks, right? $15,000 on the 30 contract. But other than that, I think it's done for this one right here, this area. Probably it's gonna reach for this premium PDR right here. But I don't know. That's up for it to decide. Right now, the market can stress whatever they want because we only got like 30 minutes left. But yeah, G, what do you think, bro? What do you think? What do you think? Do you think we're gonna go up or down? Yeah, it is a range. It is a range. Monday is not a high probable like probability trades. You gotta be like, you should know like how to get in and out with Mondays. Yeah, primo, but it dump, right? It dump on this right here. It dump right here when you called it at 1400. Now we're just ranging. Pretty much it's just ranging right now. You just have to figure it out where is the bottom. That's all there was. And we were no, I'm not trying to get you wrong or anything. Yeah, but you called it right here. This is where you called it. And then it went back, it went up, right? And then we go down. What we're trying to figure it out is where it would actually end that deep retracement. So the entry would have been the perfect entry for a low risk would be right around this area. Right around this area right here. Yeah, the thing is too, right, Primo? We that was that was the bounce was basically went over the chart for the deviation. We were already at the 2.5 and the 3 deviation to the number, But the market is attracted to this area right here, to be honest with you. You know why? Because it still hasn't done it. I'm still focusing on ES. Why hasn't it went back to this area yet? Why hasn't this area right here, like why we still leaving it just like that? And there was a SMT divergence. It only did a little bit. There's no SMT divergence. That's the problem. So the hourly people are getting paid still, no matter what. The higher time frame players that's currently short of this. So like, there's no SMT divergence happening. The only SMT divergence that's happening is this area right here. You see right here. So the player for hourly, they're the one who they're getting paid. This is SMT right here, guys. Just a heads up. SMT. Which one is stronger? Yes. So either way, yeah, you can figure like you can tell by how the market is traded. Like, you can tell which one is like stronger and which one is the weaker one. So the thing is, this right here would actually be much more like more likely gonna go to this level right here. Okay, give me a second then. All right, guys. It was good trading. I gotta go take care of some errands now. Some baby stuff. But yeah, it was all good trading. But I'm already done. We already established all the liquidity that we needed. See you guys. Good trading, guys.